And all over the floor, you can see each player preparing for the game ahead, pushing out distractions and getting into the zone. All right, everyone, greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, our reporter, Allie LaForce. And a quick look at how New Orleans' schedule is shaping up. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns. Then on Sunday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Orlando, going up against the Magic.
And you know, for that matchup with Oklahoma City, that one might be worth keeping an eye on. It's always a great matchup when those teams face off.
And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. They've got Hayes, and it's Marion in at the 3, small forward. And for Minnesota, Edgecombe out there with Edwards. Then there's Hassan Whiteside, and it's Vaughn in at the 4. Right. Around the quarter mark of the season, Clark, rookies seem to be finding their footing out there.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting. Every rookie is a little different, but usually around the quarter pole of the season, you start to get a feel for how you need to go about your work. It's a tough adjustment, but once it locks in, you're on your way.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Edwards. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Shot clock at 5. Launches it. It's Hayes with the rebound. Here's Marion to the left side wing. Pass to Hayes. Here's Miller. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Miller's got 5 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Edgecombe. He just could not put it together in that loss to the Clippers. And Edwards with the basket on the assist from Edgecombe.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
Hayes, the pass to Marion. Pass to Miller. Down low. Here's Sampson, defended by Whiteside. Fades and shoots. And another basket for New Orleans. Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's Edgecombe. Edwards, a pass to Whiteside. Over to the left wing. The 3 from Edgecombe. Rebounded by Marion.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Miller. That one is off.
He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, BA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
Minnesota shooting their first foul shot of the game.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
Now here's Hayes. And here's Miller. Oh, good D by Edwards.
Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
Pass to Vaughn. Here's Mullen. There's a screen by Whiteside. Now here's Edwards. Clock at 6. Shoots over Miller. Edwards, no good. New Orleans in the lead. Miller outside, and here's Hayes. Releases. Here's Sampson, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Here's Edgecombe. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Whiteside. Now Edwards. Second shot opportunity, and he takes it up and lays it in.
The size advantage gives him a clear path to the shot.
Here's Hayes. Here's Marion. Now here's Miller. Guarded by Edwards. Pass to Edgecombe. Here's Vaughn. He's defended by Hayes. Edwards looking for an opening. Shot from the top of the key. It's Hayes with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Pass to Miller. The three is up. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Their first chance this season playing the Pelicans.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
Yeah, and very tough to beat when they're playing up to their capabilities. That's why they're one of the top teams in the league.
Here's Vaughn. Here's Whiteside. No good. That would have tied it. Pass to Sampson. To the inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Marion, excellent at knocking down free throws. Solid from the stripe.
It's his first trip to the line. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Timberwolves trail by 3. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Ridnour. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Three-pointer Sharp. Sinks the tray.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Pass to Ridnour. Back to Avdia. Here's Bonner. Here's Mullen. Connects from downtown. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt. Let's hope he's okay.
Yeah, that type of injury is always worrisome. Hopefully, he's okay.
You're exactly right. I mean, with the way it looks, what we have to hope for now is that somehow it's not a long-term issue.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Love's checked in. Outside Sharp. Here's Camby. Turned in an outstanding game against Memphis. For 3, it's rebounded by Bonner. Here's Mullen. Pass to Avdia. Here's Divac. Shot from the low post is good.
Divac's doing work in the paint. Just too strong.
Now here's Hayes. Driving inside. Here's Camby. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Pass to Avdia. Here's Divac. Here's Ridnour. Can't tie it up. That one misses. New Orleans leading by 3. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. The Timberwolves, number 1.
Last year, this was a team that owned the paint. They were so committed to rebounding. And that's a stat you love to lead the league in.
And he drops the first. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Here's Mullen. To the paint. Here's Bonner. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Pass to Camby. And there's rejection. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. Just a superb read on defense to come up with a block.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
1:52 left in the first. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 5. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, and I think they just seem to be a page behind, a step slower out there all game.
New Orleans has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
And the three-point shot was a very effective weapon for them. They were in the top half of the league in long-range shooting. They were great at stretching the floor and finding open looks.
And they worked hard to protect the ball, which is how they landed in the top 10 in that regard. We didn't see a whole lot of poor ball control or mistimed passing from them. Pass to Mullen. And here's Avdia. A minute 6 left in the first.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Here's Hayes. Soft touch off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
Boy, the size and strength of Hayes. I mean, love seeing him get into position and score down low.
Here's Mullen, covered by Love. Shot clock at 6. Love with the defensive effort.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Hey, shot's good. And it's a 7-point New Orleans lead.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And so it's New Orleans closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. They've got Miller, and it's Sampson in at the 5. Back to Sharp. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. They set a pick. Pass to Sampson. Here's Vaughn, and he drives in. Uses the glass on the layup. Vaughn's got 5 points.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Here's Camby. He's defended by Hayes. Outside Sharp. Pass to Camby. Just 5 to shoot. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Vaughn. Timberwolves trail by 5. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me. Brian?
Fills it up with the best. Okay, Allie, good stuff.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Pass to Ridnour. Puts up a 3. And Camby pulls it down. Camby's got 4 rebounds in the game. Launches a 3. Here's Sampson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now a 9-point New Orleans lead.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And it's time for an injury report.
Thank you, guys. I got a status report from the Pelicans head athletic trainer. Unfortunately, no weight can be placed on the ankle. There's a lot of bruising, and it's likely to be broken. Obviously, not how they plan to start the year, and they'll have to make some early adjustments to compensate. Guys?
Thanks as always, Allie. Appreciate the report.
Yeah, my heart sinks for him. I mean, I really feel for him. It's no fun being hurt. Sitting out, you can't practice, you can't be part of the activity, can't help the squad. But right now, he's got to take care of his body, get his treatment, and focus on recovering so that he can get back into action down the road.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
From outside the arc. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Pass to Whiteside. Sinks that one from the post.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
Sharp passes to Camby from deep. Anthony Edwards with a rebound.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Pass to Whiteside. Yep, that one's good. And it's now only a 1-point Pelican lead.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Sharp passes to Camby. Miller against Edwards. Pass to Sharp. The 3 gets rebounded by Minnesota.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Here's Edgecombe. To the middle. Here's Whiteside. And it's blocked. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. And Miller the bucket on the assist from Sharp. Miller's got 7.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Edgecombe. Off the outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Mullen. Covered by Love. Minnesota again missing.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Off the outside. Here's Edgecombe. Pass to Edwards. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Fires the 3. Drains the triple. And it's all knotted up.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
And for the Pelicans, they're shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Heinrich passes to Hayes. Releases. It's rebounded by Bonner. Here's Minnesota. They're on a 13-4 run. Left side, Edwards. And that misses. That would have put him up. Love passes to Heinrich. Here's Sampson. His last outing, he had 20. 4 on the clock. Unloads. Heinrich's shot is off. For Minnesota, they've gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. A nice shot by Mullen.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, hey, they've been clearly the better team.
Lets it fly. And again, no good by New Orleans.
He's had a hard time finding his shot this quarter.
1:49 left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Edgecombe. Off target from outside. The Pelicans trail. Love passes to Heinrich. Here's Sampson. Hayes up top. Here's Heinrich. Over Edgecombe. Heinrich with the bucket.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
A minute 9 left in the second quarter. Pass to Edwards. Lets it go from the wing. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And of course, that one was just crazy. That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
From the arc. It doesn't go for him. Well, the Pelicans shooting just 38% in this quarter. Heinrich passes to Hayes. Free throw line jumper. Avdia pulls it in.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
And Edwards puts up a deep three. And that's not gonna go. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Pelicans ahead. They're up by 2. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. You guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. First on the menu is looking at what games will be coming up here shortly. The Warriors playing at Chase Center as they go up against the Rockets. That one tips off noon Eastern.
Not sure we'll see an upset tonight. Big disparity between these teams.
And moving on to the Timberwolves now. They're in the midst of a close game.
Playing for one another. The phrase gets overused, but tonight it's right.
Hey, we should try a harmony.
Let's do it.
Playing for one another.
The phrase gets overused. Kenny, get on beat.
But tonight, it's right.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game. But the efficiency is at an all-time high.
They've got Hassan Whiteside. Edwards out there with Edgecombe. And it's Mullen in at the 3. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Well, it's no surprise Edwards has a football background, Clark. Just look at him.
Yeah, he is well put together, B.A. No question he could handle himself on the gridiron. You know, early on, he thought that would be his path. He's mentioned playing it professionally someday. How about that? I don't think it's a great idea, but interesting that he would even broach it. But if anybody could pull it off, he might be the guy. Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Here's Miller. Pass to Hayes. The shot. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Vaughn's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Edwards. Here's Edgecombe. Back to Edwards. 5 to shoot. Whiteside for 3. The Pelicans pull it in. Hayes has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Miller. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
That's what you want defensively. Forced contested threes.
That's tipped. Stolen by Miller. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. And again, New Orleans no good.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Here's Edgecombe. Outside Edwards. Inside. Whiteside. Blocked!
Ice cold coming out of the half. That's 0 for 3.
Miller finds Sharp. And stolen by Edwards. Pass to Edgecombe. Edwards against Miller. Edwards can't hit.
Boy, they need to pick it up here now. I mean, they're 0 of 4 coming out of the break.
Here's Sampson, guarded by Edwards. Sampson's shot is off.
It has been a shaky start this half for their offense, shooting just 1 of 5.
Pass to Vaughn. Here's Mullen. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly. Coach is loving the ball movement.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. At the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. In the third spot, the Timberwolves.
The players in the league that worry about getting their numbers each night were often disappointed when playing this team last year. They were one of the best at opponents' points allowed per game. They set the bar pretty high for their defense this year.
Pass to Edgecombe.
Who's watching here?
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Minnesota shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
At the line for Minnesota, Edgecombe, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And good on the second, so he makes them both. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Hayes. Miller outside. Here's Mullen. He's got 5. Minnesota again missing. Now Hayes. Now Miller. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. Pass to Mullen. Now Hayes. Here's Edgecombe. 6 on the shot clock. For the tie. And he lays it up and in. Edgecombe's got 4 points in the quarter.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Here's Mullen, guarded by Miller. They set the pick. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Debots. Here's Mullen. Over Miller. Mullen can't get it to go. Now here's Sharp. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for New Orleans.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
Love is checked in for Sharp. And the second free throw is good. Timberwolves trail by 3. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Denny Avdia, the son of a 6'8 Serbian sharpshooter who played for the Yugoslavian national team, then moved to Israel and met Denny's mom. Denny said he had the same mentality, fire in the eyes. Every night, playing to win. That's how I've always been. That passion is a part of my culture. Guys?
Thanks a lot, Allie.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Mullen. And too long on the shot.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Pass to Sampson. And he goes in for the dunk.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right here.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Here's Edgecombe. He's got 7. Pass to Bonner to snap the cold streak. Pelicans cleared away. Hayes has got 11 rebounds in the game.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Miller can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 7. Well, Jackson Hayes, a rim-running center with explosive athleticism.
Yeah, he's a constant lob threat. I mean, plays well above the rim. He sets solid screens. He's got pretty good feet, so he's able to get out of his screens quickly. Rebounds, protects the paint. I mean, he plays his role at a high level, and he shot over 70% from the field multiple times in his young career.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Hayes, pass to Avdia. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
First in rebounding, second in opponent shooting percentage. And looking at their defensive metrics, they were 3rd in lowest opponent scoring. They took pride in shutting down their opponent and working together to make things difficult out there.
And you brought up their rebounding. It was impossible to beat them on the boards. They were committed to that part of the game. And the Pelicans making a change here. Cooper's checked in. Fires for 3. Miller can't get it to go.
He managed to knock down 1 triple in the first half, but nothing since then.
Off the outside. And they pick up 2. Avdia's got his first basket.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
There's a minute 26 left to play in the 3rd quarter. Just 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Cooper's shot is off.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
Pass to Mullen. Stolen by Miller. The 3-ball. Knocks down the triple. Cooper's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Vaughn. 5 points in the game. Clock at 6. Here's Mullen. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake.
They are winning despite his effort. He's been off all night.
The 3 from Edgecombe. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans earning this break in the action, up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the 4th quarter going. They've got Hayes, and it's Sampson in at the center position. Pass to Bell. Unloads from 13. Hayes, shot's good. And the Pelicans lead by 12.
We've seen the Big E do this forever. Dominant inside, using that size to create second chance opportunities.
Vaughn, the pass to Edwards. Drops it in from 14 feet away. New Orleans is shooting at about 44% so far. From deep, It's hauled in by Sampson. Sampson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
He's off on the first. Mitchell's checked in for Bell. And he sinks the second. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Oh, no good. New Orleans leading by 11. Pass to Sampson. Outside Mitchell. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
After 1-3 in the first half, there's his second right there.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Outside Edwards. The three. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
They set the screen. Pass to Edgecombe. Here's Vaughn. And here's Edwards. Guarded by Miller. Just 4 to shoot. Launches it from deep. Edwards, no good.
If he were just a touch more efficient tonight, I think the score would look a lot different.
Timberwolves trail by 16. Pass to Vaughn. Here's Divac. Looking to get back on track. Again, the miss by Edwards. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. A nice shot by Mitchell.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Outside Edwards to halt the run. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
After knocking down a couple in the first half, he hasn't gotten a three to fall since.
Pass to Hayes. And here's Miller. Beyond the arc. Nails it from 3. Miller's got 6 here in the quarter.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's Divac. And Clark, for decades now, we've seen the Western Conference have the upper hand. Any reason you can fathom?
Not really, other than tide shifts on occasion based on who the players are on teams in each conference. Maybe some of that frontier spirit coursing through, although I don't quite believe that as a major factor. One thing you see in the West, though, a lot of smaller market teams, and historically they've done a good job of how they run those clubs.
Whiteside with a screen on Miller. Pass to Edgecombe. Mitchell grabs a miss.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Miller, he's open, and it's good. Off the back rim and in. Miller's got 20.
And he's carried them this quarter, a dominant offensive stretch.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Whiteside, there's the block. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
And New Orleans making a change here. Love's checked in. Pelicans on D. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Edwards, the pass to Mullen. Over Love. A nice shot by Mullen.
As pure a shooter as you'll find. Mullen's deadly from all 3 levels.
Pass to Hayes. Now here's Love. And Clark, the Defensive Player of the Year award tends to go to shot blockers, insinuating that bigs really have a greater impact on that end of the floor.
Well, you know, the counting stats favor big guys. I mean, when you think about block shots and defensive rebounds, clearly big guys would tend to corral numbers in those areas. And still being on that back line means they're involved in a lot of plays, and they've got to do more than just block shots and rebounds. So to answer the question, generally, I'd say yes.
Here's Edwards. Pelicans cleared away.
He's going through a bit of adversity right now. They really need him to pick it up, though.
Pass to Sampson. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Edgecombe. Vaughn, the pass to Mullen. Whiteside with a screen on Love. 6 to shoot. Now here's Edwards. Guarded by Miller. Puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by Sampson.
He's hit a rough patch for sure this period. They need more from him.
Pass to Hayes. Outside Love. Now Miller. To the left wing. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Probably not the shot they had in mind. But you can't fault him. He had a clean look. Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, that was nasty. A 2-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Fires from the wing. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Pass to Hayes. And here's Miller. Lots of room. And it's New Orleans with another.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Pelicans.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. And the three-pointer goes.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3-happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
Pass to Whiteside. Now Edwards, guarded by Miller. Edwards, no good. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Here's Sampson. Miller outside from behind the arc. And another 3 for New Orleans.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Here's Mullen, covered by Love. Miller against Edwards. Shoots over Miller. No good. Unable to win this run. And so New Orleans takes this one by a large margin. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few. Hi, everyone. Greetings. From 2K Sports, get ready for some NBA action. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined courtside by Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. And it's Allie LaForce for us tonight on the sidelines. And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Rip Hamilton out there with Daniel. Then there's Wallace. It's Andre Kirilenko. And it's Adams in at the 5 spot.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
To the left side wing. There's a screen. Down low. It's stolen by Adams. To the inside. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
Now upon a really intriguing part of the season, Greg, it seems we've seen enough to give these teams some kind of identity.
I tell you, if teams are still searching for an identity, it's fair to say things probably aren't going well.
That's good from Hamilton.
And Hamilton just constantly working his tail off, excels shooting it from mid-range, just always on the move, constantly working off screen.
And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That is his first foul of the game. Garland against Daniel. Pocket 6. Jacks up a 3. Looks it out to Garland. Tries again. Here's Collins. That one misses. Excellent defense from Daniel.
Utah foul. Winston Garland. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Nice ball movement by Detroit. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Daniels, and there's another one for the Pistons.
That's a great beginning. 3 for 3 from the floor.
It's deflected. It's stolen by Adams. Here's Hamilton. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
That's tipped. Back to McCain. And they get it. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here is Kirilenko. He's definitely a factor in their offense, averaging 12 points a game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Garland, the pass to Collins. They grab their own miss. McCain against Hamilton. Here's Ellison, and he jams it with authority.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
It's Kirilenko on the wing. Traps in the tray. Kirilenko's got 5.
Yeah, complete focus right now. Such an impressive start to this game. 100% from the field.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad. Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise!
coming off an excellent season. Last year averaging 24 points per, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
And it's Kurylenko with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Looking now at some numbers for Dyson Daniel.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And that one's good, Ellison.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And Adams with the slam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That's foul number 2 for him.
2 fouls for him now in the first quarter. And now all of a sudden, do you think about changing his rotation minutes for the rest of the half?
Thomas checked in for Daniels. Here's Ellison. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. And it's blocked by Kurylenko. McCain against Hamilton. Thomas passes to Wallace. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Here's Adams. Utah with the rebound. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
Guys, you don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure it out, though. If you're going to shoot in the low 30s, you're going to end up losing a lot of games.
Yeah, rough outing for their offense. You saw a spark here and there, but their main scorers just couldn't stay hot.
Now here is Kurylenko. 5 points in the game. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And here's Carlin for 3. Denied for the 3rd time. He's 0 for 3. Kurylenko kicks to Thomas. With the crossover, here's Adams. Ellison with the rebound.
Oh, he had all the room he needed, just failed to convert it.
That one drops for him.
Well, you cannot put it in a much better spot than that. Wow.
There's the steal. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Adams. Pistons leading by 5. Thomas passes to Kurylenko. Four on the shot clock. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Thomas, no good. Utah's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. 2 points, that one goes. So it's the Pistons now.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
You've got to stand in and deliver from the free throw line, even in a tough environment, and they failed to do so.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Wilkes. Outside Thomas. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Pistons lead by 5.
And though Thomas is great from the perimeter, he has a toughness and a willingness to go in amongst the trees and kind of mix it up.
There's the pick. Rizachet wide open. Off target from three-point range. The Pistons have gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Here's Wilkes. The shot's good on the assist by Prince. And now a 10-point Piston lead. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Pistons.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
And Detroit has possession. Calderon unable to get his shot to go. It's Thomas on the wing. A minute 42 left to play in the first. To the paint. Back to Calderon. Castanagi. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's the screen. McCain gets a wide open look. No good again that time. And here's Thomas who brings it up for the Pistons. It's a 10-point game. Here's Bynum. It's rebounded by Donaldson.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
To the middle. Bynum with the steal. It's Thomas on the wing. Guarded by Rizachet. Bynum sets a screen for Thomas. Detroit, no good that time either.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Here's McCain. Hoping to put that miserable performance against Brooklyn behind him tonight.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Now here's Thomas. He's usually able to provide some lift to his team, averaging 6 points a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's blocked. That will count. And that one is off. And so is Detroit in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We come back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, looking at what you've seen so far from the Pistons, what do you think?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
We've got Zachary Rizachet, also Garland out there, and it's Ellison in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group right now for Utah. Pistons leading by 11. Pass to Daniels. Here's Hamilton. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Hamilton's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Pistons. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Over to the left wing. And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That's his third foul of the game.
Well, now you have to think about pulling him. 3 fouls already in this half. A fourth would be inexcusable.
There's Garland, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And Craig, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level, but you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
The first one falls, and the Pistons making a change here. Thomas is checked in. Both free throws good from Garland.
Well, this is what we've come to expect from him, right? Excellence at the foul line.
Thomas dishes to Wallace. Pass to Hamilton. On the wing. Again, the Pistons score.
Boy, this guy making the most of his chances here. Really giving his team a lift.
Here's Ellison. There's a good screen. Kirilenko sends it back. And it's out of bounds for Jazz, able to retain possession here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Now off the inbound. Up it goes. And the Piston lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Garland. And so it's Detroit with the ball. This is their first chance this season playing the Jazz.
And in their two matchups last season, they came up empty both times. Not really too shocking when you see how they fared overall.
Now here's Thomas. Shot clock at 6. Over Garland. Thomas, no luck.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Garland, no good. Pistons leading by 12. And Hamilton gets it to go on the assist by Thomas. Hamilton's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Rebounded by the Pistons. Adams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thank you, Kevin. Technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said we can now see where we lose viewers. For example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds, and in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Pass to Rizachet. Here's Ellison.
Detroit foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he's there at 71 from the line this season, probably below where you'd like to see him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So he gets them both.
and working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Wallace. Takes the three. Rebound, Utah. Collins has got 7 rebounds in the game. Six to shoot. Launches from deep. Rebound by Wallace.
Boy, not his best quarter. He's trying to break through.
Nice shot by Hamilton.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Here's Rizachet. Scoreless thus far. Fires the three. The Jazz again can't hit it. Detroit leading by 14. The fadeaway. The shot by Karolinko, no good. Utah has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Pass to Collins. Here's Rizachet, covered by Hamilton. Here's Garland over Thomas, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Pistons ball.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Detroit. On Friday, they'll go up against the Pacers in Indiana. And then on Sunday, they're off to Charlotte to face off with the Hornets.
You know, some might look ahead at the schedule and start marking off how many wins they'll wind up with, but I think that's a trap. You can't take any nights off in the NBA, and you've got to stay in the moment.
Jared McCain's checked in for the Jazz. And Detroit with a change here, too. Bynum's checked in. Jazz trail by 16. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Detroit also making some changes. Roy's checked in for Wallace. And it's Prince in for Andre Karolinko. Donaldson the pass to Calderon. Pass to McCain. Shot clock at 6. From deep. And Bynum pulls it down.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Roy can't hit. Jazz trail by 16. Here's Rizachet. And the dunk on Rizachet.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Outside Thomas. Unloads. The rebound by the Jazz.
I'll tell you, he's been struggling, but they are still in line to come out of here with a W.
And Calderon now, top of the key. Pass to Donaldson, and Isaiah Thomas picks up the foul. That's his first foul. The Jazz making a switch here. Najee's checked in. Here's Calderon. Still without a basket. Clock at 6. Fires for 3. Roy with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Prince's shot is good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Pass to Donaldson. Here's Rizachet. Connects from three-point range. Rizachet's got 5 now.
It seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. It's Calderon with the ball for the Utah Jazz. Trailing by 13. Up next for him, the Grizzlies at the FedEx Forum. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Hamilton hits the three-point bomb. Hamilton's got 22 points.
And things starting to click from three-point land. Nothing in the first quarter, but he's hit 3 triples here in the second.
Inside, here's Donaldson. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Donaldson's got his second bucket.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
Down low, that's good from Bynum, the assist from Richard Hamilton. Richard Hamilton's got 3 assists in the game. To the middle, here's Donaldson.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Donaldson. He's got 6. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Rizachet. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Detroit leading by 15. Pass to Wilkes. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Roy, a screen on McCain. Wilkes, the pass to Prince. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. And so it's the Detroit Pistons. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll return shortly.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
And looking at the Grizzlies matchup, this looks like a complete toss-up to me. Talent level is similar. These games often come down to a few key plays.
And if that's the case, we'll see who has the better closers tonight. Now let's talk about that lopsided first half. Obviously a lot of work to do for the Utah Jazz.
I give credit to their opponent, forcing shooters off their spots, making them uncomfortable.
Yeah, it looks like these guys came in unprepared for that.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. A fantastic game for Rip Hamilton in this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Here is Thomas. On the floor for Detroit, they've got Adams. Andre Kirilenko is out there with Wallace. Then there's Thomas, and it's Hamilton in at the 2 guard.
Well, right to the rim. If there's a size advantage, you attack immediately.
Utah moving it around. There's the triple. Rip Hamilton with the rebound.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now here is Kirilenko. Clock at 4 from deep. Thomas, no good that time. Jazz trail by 17. And Garland has it in the corner. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Kirilenko, and it's good for 2. Kirilenko's got 7 points.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's Thomas. Pass to Wallace. And here's Hamilton. And Detroit again with the bucket.
Boy, you have got to be pleased with the start of this third quarter. 3 for 4 out of the gates. Just keep your rhythm now.
Takes a shot at the elbow. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Not a terrific start here in the second half. 4 attempts, nothing to show for it.
Crafty move. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal foul.
And without a doubt, one of the greatest small men we've ever seen. Zeke possesses the skill and determination to just take over a game at any point.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Daniels, he's checked in for Detroit. Second free throw, no good.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
There's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Clearly a foul.
For Detroit, they have made 2 of the previous 3 free throws in today's game.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Daniels. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need the basket.
Pass to McCain. Can they get it? And it's Daniels with the rebound.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Offside Thomas. Adams wide open. And it's Cowens with the rebound. Cowens has got 11 rebounds in the game. Bucket is good.
He seems to have just lost his touch. Only 1 for his first 5 here in the quarter.
And Thomas, here we go. Utah with the rebound. Ellison's got 5 rebounds tonight. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by the Pistons.
He's lost it in this quarter, no doubt about it. Nothing seems to be going for him.
Daniels, no good. Utah's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Here's McCain. Pass to Garland. Here's Ellison, guarded by Kirilenko. 5 to shoot. From the arc. And it's Kirilenko with the rebound. Kirilenko's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Right side, Thomas. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
Assist goes to
Daniels has got his 8th assist in the game. A challenging stretch here for Utah. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. Well, the NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans, don't we? Thank you, Allie. Checked in for Utah. Calderon comes in for Jared McCain. Pass to Collins. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
And with NBA defenses more spread out than ever, Doris, teams are getting more aggressive, looking for offensive rebounds.
They are, Kevin, because it can be a valuable asset to get extra possessions. You're winning on the margins if you do that. And let's remember, certain guys just have a knack for getting offensive rebounds, so why not let those guys work?
Rizachet with it, defended by Prince. Takes it inside. Good on the bucket. Rizachet's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Bynum with a screen on Calderon. Daniels gets to Bynum. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got his 9th assist in the game now.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Pistons leading by 20. Here's Wilkes. He's got 6. Six to shoot. Prince, the pass to Daniels. Over Calderon. And it's Utah with the rebound. Cowens has got rebound number 13 with that last one. Pass to Ellison. Back to Rizachet. Now Calderon. Defended by Prince. The slam dunk by Garland.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the tip.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Steals in the NBA last season. Second is Dyson Daniel.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
And the Pistons with possession here. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Basket counts. And that's now 9 points for Bynum.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
Calderon passes to Donaldson. Here's Rizachet. Bynum with the block. Prince looking around. Now here's Bynum. D right on him. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
A moment now to see the stats for Prince. Coming off a terrific season, put up about 23 points per, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. Even if you key in on him all game, he still finds a way to get his numbers.
Right, the skill, the awareness, the physical ability, it's all there, and that's what makes this guy so hard to check.
Hamilton the pass to Bynum.
Jazz foul. James Donaldson. First personal foul.
Detroit shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
At the line for the Pistons, Bynum taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. So he makes both from the line.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to Rizachet. Lets it go with a 3. With that miss, he's now made 6 and missed 6 from the field.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
It's Garland, and Bynum pulls it down. Pistons leading by 22. Richard Hamilton on the wing. Puts it up from 15. It's rebounded by Najee.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Pass to Donaldson. Here's Najee. Just 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And Prince has got the ball here for the Detroit Pistons. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. 7-game road trip continues for them. That'll be game number 3. Here's Rizachet. He's got 14. Outside Garland. Another miss by Utah.
You can see the frustration in the quarter on his face, especially with his team trailing.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Pass to Donaldson. They need this one. Rebounded by the Pistons. Roy's got his 4th rebound in this one. Prince, the pass to Bynum. The shot's good on the assist by Prince. 13 points for Bynum. And so it's the Detroit Pistons ahead by 26 points as we get ready for the break. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Right back after this break. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Knox. He's out there with Gordon, and it's Evans in at the 2. That's the group right now for Utah. Coulter, no good.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Bynum with a screen on Gordon. Here's Wilkes, defended by Gordon. It's a pick by Bynum. Norris. It's hauled in by Gordon.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Here's Coulter. Pass to Adrian. Utah moving it around. Here's Knox. And Bynum pulls it down. Bynum's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Norris, the pass to Wilkes. Officiating is always a hot topic among fans. That's never going to go away. And some people think the game is called too closely now.
Be careful, Kevin. We don't need any fines over here. Fans are bound to get frustrated with certain calls, but overall, I think our officials do a great job, and the game is about as fair as it can be.
Here's Norris to the inside. The shot's good from Bynum. Bynum's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for Detroit.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Now here's Gordon. Evans outside. On the wing, Gordon. He tries for 3, and Bynum pulls it down. Bynum's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Ripped away. Evans passes to Gordon. Lays it up off the glass.
Getting something that close to the cup is a win as far as possessions go.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Wilkes, no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Knox, the pass to Gordon. Hey, Doris, for a GM trying to build a championship-level roster, what's one thing that can really help?
I think the way the salary cap is constructed, maybe the single most important thing you can do as a GM is draft well. You have to be able to find players who can contribute right away. And talent evaluation is not an exact science. The ones who do it well and don't miss on those big-time picks, that is a huge deal.
And so it's Utah here with the ball. After the basket by Detroit. Gordon, the pass to Knox. No good, shot missing.
Just tremendous defensive determination right there. Refuses to allow the easy 2.
Ford passes to Bynum. Here's Norris, covered by Evans. Here's Ford. And they recover it. Wallace. Pistons keep it alive. And another shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. Wallace has got 4 points in the quarter.
they've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Evans kicks to Adrian. The basket good off the assist from Evans.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Norris. Pass to Wilkes. Here's Norris. To the paint. Here's Bynum. No love that time. With that miss, he is now 6 for 9. Here's Coulter. LDB, something that never seems to go away during the season is chatter about trade.
And Kevin, what makes this so interesting is that very often fans of this league are as interested in trades, who's coming and going, as they are in the results of their team. It's a little intrigue that everybody wants a piece of.
Yep, that one goes in there. 17 points for Bynum.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Evans kicks to Adrian. Knocks the pass to Coulter. No good on the three. Detroit's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And it's 6 points for Wallace. Outside Gordon. It's hauled in by Norris. Norris has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Wilkes, the pass to Bynum. Here's Wilkes. Back to Bynum. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Bynum's got 19 points.
Well, this is what we talk about, the tale of two halves. He has been outstanding out of the break.
From deep, Evans. Rebound by the Pistons. Bynum's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Ford passes to Wilkes. Bynum with a screen on Gordon. Now here's Bynum. Lays it up and banks it in. Bynum's got 17 points here in the second half.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Well, missed opportunities, and they can certainly add up. You cannot afford to take that kind of shot.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
It's taken away by Wallace. And here we go. The Pistons fast break and good that time.
everybody, time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Tonight, we'll see the Toronto Raptors as they play against the Cleveland Cavaliers. This is Brian Anderson. Joining me, analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and reporter Allie LaForce. So a moment now to see the story for him.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. We've got Bailey, and it's Richardson in at the point. And for the Raptors, we've got Walker Kessler, and it's Lewis in at the 3. All right, Grant, when your team is in the second game of a back-to-back, do you play it differently?
You know, it depends on what happened in the first game. Did your starters have to play a lot of minutes? Did you get into overtime? It just depends, B.A.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Lewis. Toronto passing it around. Here's Arenas. Drops in the 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Christopher. Really played well against the Clippers in his last game. Lets it fly. Arenas with the bucket. Arenas has got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He could roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Christopher. Richardson for 3. And Havlicek pulls it down.
He's got to be mad at himself. Won't get a better look than that.
To the wing on the left. There's the steal. Pass to Lewis. Kessler, a screen on Richardson. Arenas passes to Kessler. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those. Let's just say that was an ill-advised pass there. Very close to a turnover.
Here's McHale. Outside Richardson. Pass to Bailey. To the inside. McHale. Oh, and that... But no question, powered it down.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Yeah, the lid's now off, guys. Maybe they can rattle off a few more in a quick order.
Here's Arenas. Last game out, he had 44. And a miss there on the triple. Bailey, the pass to Richardson. Here's Christopher. The 3 is up. And Havlicek pulls it down.
Not exactly what they're looking for out of the gates. Just 1 of 4 shooting.
Here's Arenas. Started by Richardson. To the middle. Here's Sarr. Rebound Toronto.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Havlicek. 5 on the clock. 4-3. Second chance effort, and he lays it in.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
The Cavaliers trail by 7. Outside Richardson. Here's Christopher. Still no points. Pass to Sarr. Stolen by Kessler. Here's Arenas. Out to the wing. Here's Lewis. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by McHale. Christopher. Pass to Richardson. Back to Christopher. Just 5 on the clock. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Arenas passes to Lewis. Here's Havlicek, guarded by Sarr. Toronto needs to get off a shot here. Lewis can't get it to go. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Here's Bailey. Boom! He jams it straight down.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Pass to Kessler. To the paint. The Cavaliers pull it in. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Down low. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Outside Richardson. Pass to Christopher. Picked it out of midair. 3 on 3. Here's Havlicek. He picked up 10 in his last game. And rejected. Now here's Richardson. Not a lot of room. Pass to Bailey. Now here's Sarr. He's covered by Kessler. 5 to shoot. Richardson for 3. And that one fall for him. He's 0 for 2. Raptors lead by 5. Here's Arenas. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Arenas has got 7 points in the game. The Cavaliers have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. All right, with this brief pause, let's take a look at the league's best passing teams. The 4th spot held by the Cavs.
This is a squad that understands the importance of being unselfish and moving the ball. You love to watch smart basketball like that.
Here's Manning. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
Look at Garland drawing the defense's attention just to give it away.
Woo. Pass to Lewis. Here's Diaw. Here's Caldwell. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Raptors lead by 8.
If you give him that kind of separation, oh, he's going to take full advantage.
Here's Christopher. Out to the right wing. And here's Garland. Can't cash it in from close range.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Here's Podziemski. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now here's Daniels. No made baskets yet. To the paint. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Out left to the wing. Here's Podziemski. The three-pointer off the mark.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Caldwell passes to Lewis. 1:09 left to play in the first quarter. There's the triple. Great D that time from Podziemski.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Outside Garland. To the inside. Daniels outside, inside. Here's Christopher. Pass to Garland. And he lobs it up to the rim. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Caldwell. Here's Lewis. No points yet. Over to the wing. Caldwell passes to Polynice. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Christopher. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Toronto Raptors up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, what stands out to you from Toronto in this one?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
And it's Diaw in at the 3. That's the group for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Here's Manning from the low block. Jump shot is good.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here's Polynice. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Diaw. 3-pointer. Pajemski grabs the board. To the middle. Ball stolen. Here's Arenas, guarded by Richardson. Here's Polynice. Can't get it to fall. Outside Richardson. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Bailey, the pass to McHale. Good. McHale's got this second bucket.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Pass to Arenas. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. He needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous.
And so here is Toronto. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Lets it go from deep. Arenas' shot is off.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And there's a pick. Pass to Bailey. From downtown. Rebound Toronto. And following this one, they'll take on the Timberwolves in Minnesota. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. Yep, that one goes.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Now here's Richardson. No points so far. Now here's Pajemski. Here's Bailey. Pass to Manning. 4 on the clock. It's tipped. Arenas passes to Havlicek. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Here's Manning. Up top, Pajemski. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Bailey's shot is off. Toronto leading by 8. Arenas passes to Diaw. Here's Arenas. Took a hard foul on the shot, so he'll head heading to the line to shoot a pair. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Sarge checked in. And he makes a first. He's perfect from the line this time. Richard, when you look at career longevity for NBA players, has LeBron shifted what we thought was possible?
No doubt. It's made fans more critical of guys that are on the decline. But ultimately, guys start to decline around 32, 33 years old. That is normal.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Cavaliers are making noise. Point guard Darius Garland said the brand of basketball that we play is super exciting, super fun. A lot of threes, a lot of alley-oops, a lot of dunks. And we play really hard on both ends of the floor. It's been a winning recipe. Guys?
Allie, thanks very much for the report. To the inside. McHale, no good. Toronto leading by 8. Here's Arenas. He's got 11. Let's go with a 3. Sarr pulls it in.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Shots good by McHale.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Here's Arenas. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Arenas. Fires the 3. And again, Toronto, no good.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
Now here's Podziemski. Here's Bailey. Pass to Podziemski. And Arenas pulls it down.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Lobs it up. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Fast break, Cleveland. Here's Bailey. And Havlicek pulls it down. Havlicek's got 4 rebounds now.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Outside Richardson. Outside Podziemski. Here's Bailey. He has 6. Comes up empty down low.
His struggles this quarter are self-evident, and the team just continues to suffer for it.
Down low. Tipped. Kessler with it. Now Podziemski defending. Lewis passes to Arenas. Here's Havlicek. Shot clock at 6. They still need this. And no good. Good D by Sarr. Cavaliers trail by 6. Outside Richardson. Pass to Bailey. Toronto grabs the miss. They've led by as much as 10. This, their first chance to take a look at Cleveland this season.
They're facing a conference opponent that bested them last season. This will be a great test for both sides.
Here's Lewis. 17 points in his last outing. And he gets that one. Lewis has got his first bucket in this one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Both teams deciding to change it up. All right, let's check out the best NBA teams from the field this season. Toronto, 3rd.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
The Cavaliers trail by 8. Outside Richardson. There's a minute 26 left in the first half of basketball. 6 to shoot. And finished off by Sarr.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's Caldwell. Pass to Lewis. Here's Caldwell. Takes the 3. Lewis can't get it to go.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Sarr with a screen on Daniels. Christopher, the pass to Sarr, gets it to go from 8 feet. And now it's just a 4-point Toronto lead.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
To the paint. In transition, here comes Cleveland. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to it.
Here's Caldwell. Inside. Here's Daniels. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Toronto out in front. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
The center court. And get ready for the fan. Half-court shot from the World League. The window open. Let's hear it for the participants.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
And for that game against the Thunder, coin toss. In fact, I'm going to make a prediction. This game goes to the last shot.
Jetstradamus. We're going to have to keep a tally of the predictions by you two. And circling back now to the Raptors' first half, they've got themselves a game.
The energy in their hometown is electric, man. You can tell these players are loved.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Cavs trailing. On the court right now for Cleveland. We've got Bailey, and it's McHale in at the center position. Here's Christopher. Still without a bucket. And it's all tied up. The Raptors shooting 40% from the field in this one. Pulls up on the wing. Oh, nice shot by Havlicek.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
And there's the screen. And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And so here is Toronto. They've led by as much as 10. Toronto passing it around. Back to Kessler. Pass to Arenas. Clock at 6. it midair and converts the double clutch layup. And it's a 4-point Raptor lead.
The adjustment, man, what a finish.
Outside Richardson, pass to Christopher. Here's McHale. Back to Christopher. Richardson for 3. Here's McHale. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. For Cleveland, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside Richardson. To the paint. And finished off by Sarr.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
Here's Toronto with the ball. Toronto calls timeout. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Here's Arenas. He's got 13. Pass to Lewis. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Havlicek. Shot is up. And again, Toronto no good. Left side, Richardson. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Pajemski's checked in.
First game time. Cavaliers substitution. Number 31, Brandon Pajemski.
Richardson with it. He's scoreless. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Pajemski. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. And for the Raptors, they're shooting about 41%. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3 ball to go. Arenas has got 16 points now.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
He gets it in there. He has 6.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Here's Arenas. He's got 16. Down low. Hollidy's no good. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Christopher for the lead. It's rebounded by Polanese. Polanese has got his 4th rebound in this one. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Raptors?
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
And that one misses. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Manning's shot is good.
Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
And Toronto calls time here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Pass to Arenas. Daniels outside. To the left side wing. Here's Havlicek, defended by Pajemski. A nice shot by Havlicek.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Outside Pajemski. Pass to Manning. Out to Garland for the tie. He buries it from 3. Garland's got his first 3 points of the game.
He doesn't waste any time right there thinking about it. Garland gets that hot pass and he moves.
Arenas passes to Lewis. 2 points. That one goes. And the Raptors lead by 2.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Garland for 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Havlicek's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Arenas, guarded by Garland. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Garland, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Arenas, guarded by Garland. The rebound by Manning. Cavaliers trail by 4. Pass to Garland. Here's Manning. Outside Pajemski. Here's the 3. The shot, no good. Toronto leading by 4. Daniels passes to Arenas. 3-pointer. Can't hit that one. Cleveland has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Pajemski's shot is good.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Toronto calls timeout. Sarge checked in for the Cavs. Bailey comes in for Pajemski. Let's take a look at the best 3-point shooters among this year's rookie class. Here's Lewis. Pass to Arenas. Shot clock at 6. This one's for 3. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And here's Bailey for 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. Bailey's got 9.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Caldwell. Here's Arenas. It's picked off. From deep, Sarr knocks it down from distance. And now it's a 5-point Cleveland lead. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Here's Lewis. And the Raptors miss again.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Here's Christopher. Tipped. Here's Lewis. Pass to Caldwell. Arenas passes to Kessler. Stolen by Sarr. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Sarr. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Sarr. Toronto making a switch here. And Sarr drops them both. Raptors trail by 7. Here's Arenas. He's got 18. Pass to Lewis. They need this. Unable to get that one. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. Back to the game after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that match.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Walker Kessler, and it's Lewis in at the 3, small forward. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
And here's Richardson. Outside Garland. Pass to Bailey. And Havlicek pulls it down. Havlicek's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Arenas from outside, off the mark. The Cavaliers lead by 7. Right side Garland. Here's McHale. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Great instincts with the ball. Garland just picks a guy. Look, he sets him up to score.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Arenas. That 3's off the mark.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
To the inside, and finished off by Sarr.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Here's Arenas. Pass to Havlicek. Drops in the layup for 2.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
And here's Sarr. And it's blocked by Kessler. Pass to Arenas. Toronto passing it around. They set the pick. Here's Lewis. It's rebounded by Cleveland. McHale's got rebound number 7 tonight. Bailey to pass to Richardson. To the middle. And there's Bailey. That one's good. On the assist by Richardson. Richardson's got his 9th assist of the game now. Raptors trail by 11. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Arenas. Guarded by Richardson. Oh, and he brings it down with a 2-handed jam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Here's Bailey. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Pass to Kessler. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. And he jams it home with authority.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Garland scanning the floor. Pass to Bailey. Here's McHale. Rebound Toronto. Kessler's got his 4th rebound in this one. Arenas passes to Lewis. Here's Arenas. It's rebounded by McHale. McHale's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Outside Richardson. And Bailey gets it to go. Bailey's got 6 here in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Lewis can't get it to go.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Down low. Here's Bailey. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the road.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Christopher, he's checked in for Garland. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, well during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson as he talked with his team. And Coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Kessler, a screen on Richardson. Arenas misses the three.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Richardson, the pass to Sarr. Nails the wide-open jumper. Sarr's got 11 in the second half.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Pass to Arenas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Here's Christopher. Here's Bailey. Puts up the tray. Kessler with a rebound.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Here's Havlicek. Here he goes.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Timeout called, Raptors.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
The first free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
The Cavaliers lead by 11. Now here's Richardson. Bailey. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
He got it.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
Defensive foul. Michael Ray Richardson. Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Toronto, Gilbert Arenas. One shot.
Here's Christopher. From 17 feet out, the jumper is good.
Taking full advantage of a gap in the mid-range coverage.
He takes it in. Yes, sir! Count it!
But check out the handles. A spin move like that is how you lose the nearest defender.
The Cavaliers lead by 10. Here's the pick. Here's Christopher. Clock Clock at 6. Picked it. Nope. And Cleveland shooting around 50% in the game so far. Oh, got a piece of it. And the ball out of play. The Raptors will have it.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
Raptors trail by 10. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the trifecta.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Outside Richardson. Here's McHale. Shot clock at 5. Now Richardson. Kessler with a rebound.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of reach.
At the line for 2, John Havlicek.
And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he's able to hit the second one, and that trims the lead to 6. And so they foul intentionally.
Gilbert Arenas. First personal foul. First game down.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Michael Ray Richardson.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. And short of a miracle, they're walking out of here with a tough loss.
They fought all night, a terrific effort, but they just couldn't make enough big plays.
So it's Cleveland winning this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Ali LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Ace Bailey.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. And a few of the top guys. Coach in this league have been on hot streaks, fueling early MVP conversations. I guess it's never too early to talk about the MVP, is it?
Yeah, that definitely builds excitement for the fans and sets the narrative for the rest of the season. But you know, Kevin, it's still way too early to tell how it's going to shake out.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. Ingram is out there with O'Neal. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Marbury in at the point. The Kings shooting their first free throw of the game.
First personal foul. First team.
Here's Marbury. Really struggled in the loss against Oklahoma City. Down low. And that one's good. Ingram.
Well, we know Brandon has a smooth jumper, but man, he can really score down low.
Inside, it's tipped. And Ingram with a clear path to the basket. Good D by Weber. And the Kings with possession. Curry passes to Mobley. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Last outing for Atlanta, it was a loss to Oklahoma City.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd, and that's obviously easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Ingram with the steal. Here's Aguilar. Finishes the freak with a slam.
Tremendous effort getting the steal, then getting the ball up the court.
And for a coach, you always appreciate when you're able to turn a stop into a score.
Now here's Curry. He's coming off a 13-point game against Indiana. Weber in the post. Guarded by O'Neal. And Mobley throws it down.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Here's Gobert. And they call an illegal screen here. With the stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The Hawks second.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
O'Neal comes with the double team. Mobley outside. Back to Weber. Shot clock at 5.
And how unique is Weber? A smooth shooting big man with some sick handles.
Sacramento shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
2 shots.
And that one misses. So he comes up empty at the line. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. They trail by 1. Here's Aguilar. Sinks the triple. He has 5.
Well, you can't start the game much better than this. 4 of 5 from the field.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks. Yeah, I was able to talk to Sacramento's head coach. I asked him about Brandon Ingram and the challenges that he presents, and he said to me he is a tremendous scorer with impressive range. Not only that, he's extremely clever at creating scoring opportunities for himself. We got to crowd his space whenever we can. We'll see how aggressive their defense is against him tonight. Back to you, Kevin.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line, just a shade under 90%.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
Well, Ingram's a kind of a quiet scorer. Sometimes you don't even notice when he's putting up 20, 30, 40, because he just does it within the flow of the game.
O'Neal outside. Here's Marbury. And a miss there on the triple. The Kings trail by 3. Pass to Jonas. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. To the inside. Here's Weber. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
Well, this offense is off to an outstanding start. They're communicating, executing, and finding great shots.
Here's Marbury. He has yet to score. Gobert, the screen. There's the 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
So it's the Hawks now. The Kings getting the bucket. Aguiar passes to Gobert. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Gobert. Pass to Marbury. And Curry pulls it down.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
And some changes here for the Kings. Walker's checked in for Evan Mobley. And it's Collier in for Weber. And the Hawks making a change here as well. McKee's checked in for O'Neal. Here's Collier. Just 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. Jonas's shot is good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Aguiar passes to Marbury. Shoots over Walker. Marbury, good.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Well, and that shows how much confidence he has in his ability and the work that he's put into his game.
Here's Jonas. Really struggled in the loss against Indiana.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Gobert, the screen. Here's Aguilar. Rebound by the Kings. Here's Jonas. He has 5. Walker finds Curry. Here's Jonas. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Score in the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this one. Just too many good looks from in close.
Marbury passes to Aguilar. Gobert, the screen. Pass to Marbury. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Here's Jonas. The 19-foot shot against Sacramento.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. 6. Here's Boosie. Pass to Whitmore. A wide open look here for Koulibaly. Misses the 3.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Here's Blunt. Walker a screen. Now Pachula. Pass to Collier. Over Whitmore. And it's Collier missing. McKee with it. He's picked up by Walker. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Here's Blunt. Whitmore defending. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Kings.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
The Hawks trail by 9. Bounce pass from Whitmore. Right wing. There's Collier. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Atlanta's gone. Just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. And the turnover again by Atlanta. Let's take a look at the most efficient scorers in the NBA from last year's campaign. Third is Bilal Koulibaly.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Kings leading now by 9. Pass to Bolden. There's 53 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Blunt. Shoots the 3. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Here's Boosie. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. And so here's Sacramento. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Atlanta.
Yeah, and they swept this matchup the 2 times they played last year. They held the advantage on paper and on the court.
Well, the disparity in talent has been clear-cut, but it's another season and another opportunity to turn the table.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does good. And so it's the Sacramento Kings bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. Back right after this. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Sacramento so far, guys, what do you think?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
And so in the game for the Hawks, they've got Cam Whitmore. He's out there with McKee. And it's Boosie in at the point guard. Mobley. Banked in off the glass. Mobley's got the lead up to 9 now for Sacramento.
Sometimes basketball is a simple game. Get that ball to Evan Mobley inside, and good things will happen.
And a wide open look for Whitmore. A three-pointer, no good. Inside. And Mobley the bucket on the assist by Weber. And now it's an 11-point Sacramento lead. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Pass to McKee. Out left to the wing. And the basket by Boosie. Boosie's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Kings leading now by 8. To the paint. And he dunks it down.
And he just goes from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Pass to to McKee. Koulibaly with it. No scoring in this one. From outside the arc, Evan Mobley with the rebound.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
To the wing on the left. A three-pointer off the mark. The Hawks trail by 10. Pass to Boosie. Now Whitmore to the inside. Koulibaly. Yep, that one goes.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Weber with a screen on Koulibaly. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And the Kings making a change here. Curry's checked in. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Change here. Ingram's checked in. GA, you hear about 3-level score. But is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep twos as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
Sacramento leading by 8. Here's Jonas. 5 points in the game. Weber outside. Here's Mobley. Again, the miss by the Kings. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Marbury passes to White. Down low. And McKee kicks to Ingram. Stolen by Weber. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Mobley has screen on White. Pass to Mobley. Clock at 6. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Here's Weber. Goes back up. Sacramento again missing. Outside, White launches it. Nails from three-point land. White's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, Kevin. Kobe White becoming an offensive focal point, saying it means a lot that my coaches and my teammates trust me. The only thing that can prepare you for this is going through it. For me to become the player I want to be, I need those moments. It's all part of the learning process and the journey. Kevin?
All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. McKee for the triple. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
To the middle. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Gobert. Trying to get something going, and it's good. 2 points. 11 points in the game.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Here's Marbury. There's the pick. Here's White, and the turnover again by Atlanta. So, stand after an up-and-down start to his career, Kobe White is now a proven scoring threat.
He sure as heck is, Kevin, and it's because of two things in my mind. Great confidence and great energy every single night. So he's always running and moving, which gets him space and time to shoot the ball. And when he gets that space and time, he has great confidence to let it fly.
And here's a look at what's coming up for the Kings. On Thursday, they'll defend home court against the Orlando Magic. And then on Friday, they'll start out on the road and play the Rockets in Houston.
And for that matchup with the Wizards, it's one that should be a fun contest. The way the teams stack up against each other makes for some good basketball.
First free throw is good. Blunt is checked in for Jonas. Weber hits them both. Here's Marbury. They set the pick. Five on the clock. Pulls up from the corner. The shot off that time. Kings leading now by 6. Here's Weber. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Marbury passes to Aguilar. Here's Marbury to the right side. A 3. And Petrulia pulls it down.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's at a rough shooting.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Screen by O'Neal. Here's Aguilar. Nails the 16-footer. 7 points in the game.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
The Kings shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. Walker's checked in for Weber. And a change for the Hawks. Widmore's checked in.
And the first thing you mentioned about Del Curry shooting, this guy has such a smooth stroke.
Here's Marbury. Pass to Whitmore. Off target with his 3. Here's Collier. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Here's Marbury.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Whitmore with it. Here's Aguilar. Buries the long-range jumper.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
Pachulia, no luck. The Hawks trail by 6. 1:30 left in the first half. Walker with the rebound. Sacramento's gone 0-2 from deep here in the 7th. Curry passes to Walker. Here's Blunt. Pulls up. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Pass to Whitmore. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And here is Curry. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Aguiar passes to Ingram. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, on the attack. Ingram making things happen.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Brandon Ingram, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And the Kings making a change here. Bolden's checked in. The Hawks making a switch here. Both free throws good for Ingram. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Pass to Blunt. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And Koulibaly gets it to go.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Here's Blunt, who's got 5. Here's Collier. Walker the pass to Blunt. Just 5 on the clock. Picked by Pachulia. The tray, and some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's Sacramento up 1. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Coach Quinn Snyder with us now, and Coach, a bit of a lull for this team scoring the ball. Why?
It had nothing to do with anything other than us being aggressive. We're like walking the ball up the court. Whoever's got it, we've got to attack.
At least effort is something you can control. Thank you, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
And greetings from the 2K studios. Here at halftime, the Sacramento Kings in a tight game. And just to throw you guys a little curveball here, what's your take on the alternate floor designs teams are using these days?
It's different, that's for sure. Now, if you're watching TV, you know, it jumps out at you. But the players on the court don't even notice it.
That's because you're always looking up at everybody. Kenny always knew what the floor looked like.
And let's take a look at this first half of play for the Kings. Not a lot of separation here at the midway point.
Once they gain position underneath the backboard, it's hard to push them out of there.
And even when they don't have position, they have guys who will knife in and steal rebounds. Like you're stealing a piece of that cake over there, Kenny.
Mm-hmm. It's good, too.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. The Hawks trailing. Curry is out there with Jonas. And there's Mobley. Then it's Weber, so that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Gobert, the screen. Shot clock at 6. Here's Aguilar. It's deflected, and he gets it back. And it's Ingram missing. The Kings shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? Curry on the wing. Not going to go that time. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Atlanta shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. Aguiar passes to Marbury. Drills the three-pointer. Marbury's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Hawks.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
It's stolen by Gobert. Ingram passes to Marbury. Now here's Gobert. Aguilar, guarded by Kerr. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
For Atlanta, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. 90 seconds now into the second half. Mobley is screened. This one for 3. Atlanta with the rebound. That'll be the 3rd game of this 3-game road trip. That's to Marbury. O'Neal dishes to Ingram. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
He may have had too much time with the ball.
Here's Jonas. Fires the 3. And it's Ingram with the rebound.
They have yet to hit a shot, a real slow start here in the second half.
Ingram setting a pick for O'Neal. Bounce pass Ingram. Releases. Atlanta again missing.
They haven't found their rhythm here in the 3rd. Missing 4 of their first 5 attempts.
To the inside. Here's Weber, and Weber throws it down.
And Weber, just tremendous size in the paint. Easily rising up to take that one home.
That's to Gobert. Stolen by Weber. Here's Jonas. He's out of bounds. He's touched by O'Neal. McKee's checked in for Atlanta. White comes in for Ingram. On defense, the Hawks. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Weber against White. 5 to shoot. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Atlanta has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. That's to Marbury, and here's White. Buries it from 3-point range. White's got 6 points.
They've given up a lot of 3-pointers here today.
An efficient score. Kobe White effective with or great without the ball in his hand.
That's a rare quality. A guard who can break you down off the bounce, but also willing to give it up and then zip to an open spot. It just makes him so difficult to defend.
And it's White missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
To the paint. Here's Weber. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. The Hawks leading. McKee the pass to Marbury. Back to McKee. Here's Marbury. No good on the triple.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Mobley is screen on White. For the tie. Inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Even double team. He had the vision to see the open man.
For Atlanta, they've gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Pass to White. Lets it go from deep. Hits it from 3-point range. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. Number 1, the Kings.
Yeah, that was a huge factor for them a season ago. Their ability to attack the offensive glass and then convert those into second-chance buckets. I mean, no one did it better.
Here's Blunt. 5 points in the game. Koulibaly, he's checked in for the Hawks.
First team foul. Subbing in for Atlanta. Number 24, Bilal Koulibaly.
And so here's Sacramento. Sacramento moving it around. Pass to Blunt. Again, the miss by the Kings. The Hawks leading by 3. To the inside. McKee. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Oh, Kevin, not a Petty, not a Manny, but a face.
Oh, a bounce to the outs, Greg. Yeah, showing off the bunny. Here's Blunt. Floats one.
And Gobert's wingspan is ridiculous. And he's got tremendous defensive instincts to boot.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Hawks.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
And the first one at the line is good. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Hawks leading by 4. In the corner, it's Whitmore. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Picked by Pachulia. Blunt passes to Walker. It's stolen by Gobert. Fast break, the Hawks. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. For Atlanta, they have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
McKee taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for McKee. No good on the second free throw. The Kings trail by 8. Here's Bolden. Hasn't made one yet. Pachulia kicks to Walker. Pass to Blunt. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Collier. Over McKee. Second chance shot. And Pachulia with the lay-in. Good. Pachulia's got his second bucket of the game to go.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score. And we know Gobert has the size. He's now adding to his moves on the interior.
The Hawks have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And man, I love watching the heart this kid has on the floor. Gobert is so young and determined.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
Pass to Bolden. Picked by Pachulia. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Pachulia's got 6 points.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Get up out of your feet for your Sacramento Kings elite team. It's the Sacramento Kings elite team. For your Sacramento Kings elite team.
The Hawks leading by 6. Pass to Koulibaly. Off target from outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And it's Collier missing.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Sacramento's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Front past the arc. One can't get it to go. Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. 1:14 left to play in the third. Here's Whitmore. And again, it's Atlanta.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look.
Walker the pass to Collier. Here's Bolden. To the middle. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. For Sacramento, they have shot 67% from the line. Going. That one is off. Atlanta making some changes. O'Neal's checked in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Ingram in for McKee. He hits the second from the line. And the Hawks with possession. They're on a 15-6 run. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
That free throw missing. And he's good on the second. Here's Bolden. Nothing on the board. Down low, here's Pachulia. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game. And the jam by Jermaine O'Neal.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. as he says, let me add to my highlight.
Julia, good.
And really, that's what you want every time down the floor. A simple, high-percentage shot.
Whitmore, and that one released in time, but no good. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Hawks lead by 8. Live from Golden One Center, you're watching 2K Sports. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. We've got Bilal Coulibaly. Whitmore is out there with Ingram. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Marbury in at the 1 spot. Weber can't hit. The Hawks leading by 8. Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Marbury. And the layup's good off the glass.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Here's Jaka Jonas. Bolden passes to Weber. 6 to shoot. Over Whitmore. Weber can't hit.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Ingram finds Coulibaly. Pass to Whitmore. Free throw line jump shot. Kevin Mobley with the rebound. The Kings trail by 10. Weber the pass to Bolden. Here's Jaka Jonas. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
Now Coulibaly. Back to Whitmore. Fires from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Whitmore's got the lead up to 11 now for the Hawks.
Well, he's been more confident shooting it since the half. Let's see if that trend continues.
Out to the right wing. Ingram with the steal. And in transition, it's Ingram. Here we go. Here's Whitmore. Guarded by Weber. Back to Ingram. A 3-ball. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Here's Weber. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Comfortable operating close inside. Weber sizing up the defense there and understands how to finish.
Curry's checked in for Sacramento. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Pass to Marbury. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. White, he's checked in for McKee.
0. Kobe White.
The Kings trail by 11. Here's Curry, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Curry. And with all the talk about load management, coach, and player participation, what about getting rid of players fouling out?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of getting rid of players fouling out. I do like the idea, and I think Scott Skiles was the one who brought it up, Kevin, of taking like the offensive fouls and just having that be a turnover, like the illegal screen or a charge, and not charge that as a personal foul, where honestly you end up being punished double.
Ingram outside. Outside, White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Pass to Mobley. Rebound, Atlanta. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Ingram. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Here's Jonas. Good, and Weber gets the assist. Jonas has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And they have gotten themselves back into this game just in the nick of time. If that one had come any later, it would have been Katie bar the door.
Yeah, look, they've shown great resolve to work their way back into this one, but they're not done yet. They're going to have to grind it out.
And the Hawks making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. A kick out to Mobley. Here's Curry with the 3, and it's Ingram with the rebound.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
He doesn't hit that one.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here since.
And Mobley throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? O'Neal outside. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Over to the wing. Here's Marbury. The Hawks again can't hit.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Here's Jonas. Pass to Weber. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even. Weber's got 11 in the second half.
Such a savvy offensive player. Weber showing some of his tricks there with the floater.
Aguiar passes to Marbury. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Hawks lead by 3.
You can see the confidence building now that he's found his mark from 3 in this second half. The defense is going to have to do a better job.
For 3, O'Neal there for the rebound. Atlanta leading by 3. Here's Marbury, guarded by Kirk. Unloads, and he misses the J. Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. It's tipped. Here's Jonas, guarded by O'Neal. Weber with a screen on O'Neal. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
And not one to back down from a challenge. Weber takes it right to the defense there and gets the finish.
He misses the free throw. Whitmore, he's checked in for Atlanta. Good on the second free throw.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. There's 1:59 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Marbury. It's off.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Well, it's all due to his energy and effort, as well as how well he's been able to get ideal positioning on the glass.
A lot of focus on the part of Mobley. Gets great position, feet set, and lets it fly.
The Hawks shooting reasonably well, 45%. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter. Aguilar, guarded by Curry. 4 on the clock. Cleared away by Curry. Timeout, Sacramento. Checked in for Evan Mobley. What an opportunity here.
Yeah, chance to take the lead. This is huge.
Puts down the fadeaway kick.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Here's Whitmore. Guarded by Weber. Now Gobert. It's tipped.
And all not to get physical with the 7'1" guy. Gobert does a great job sticking with the play.
He misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And then Ingram, he's checked in for Cam Whitmore. And he does get the second one. And that narrows the gap to 1. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Outside Curry. And the 3 misses. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And the first of two, no good. Heartbreakers.
Number 7, 2 shots.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that will put them up by 2. Here's Boosie. This would Taylor. And so it's Sacramento who's straight by with the win. What a show they put out here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And that about wraps it up. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.